Hello and welcome to jasonnewland.com. That's Vinny, by the way, drinking. My name, if you can, I don't know if you can hear him. Can you hear him? He was happy being on the sofa until I started talking and he jumped off. Has to be involved. Yeah, my name's Jason Newland. This is Let Me Bore You to Sleep. And what? Please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. If I haven't already said it, I might have already said it 5 times because I don't even notice when I say it because it's so automatic. It's Monday. Excuse me. Wow. It's Monday the 13th of January 2025. My website, my groovy website is it's my podcast. So if you, and also just worth remembering, if you visit my website regularly, yes, lovely. When you revisit it, it's worth refreshing the page. I have to do that on my laptop. Otherwise, it just shows me from the last time I went on there. And yeah, so I had Q&A Friday when in fact, I've done 2 different recordings since then. I did. What did I do? Relax and Sleep Hypnosis Daily number 218 on Saturday, and yesterday 219. One is called Place of Peace and the next one is called Body Scan. I've done a lot of body scans. I also, something new, but it's expensive to do, so I don't know the next time I'm going to do it, is I have dubbed both of those recordings and created a Spanish or Espanol version of each of those new recordings. And for some reason people are listening to them. So I'm guessing there's a few Spanish people out there that like listening to my stuff. If you are Spanish, you know, whether it's a first language or just, you know, you're very fluent, maybe have a listen, let me know what you think, because I'm never really sure. I mean, my YouTube channel, the Spanish ones are getting more traction as well. Only if it's not many listeners, but they're getting more listeners than the ones that are in English. And yeah, so just maybe let me know what you think. I'd like to do. Well, I've actually. Oh yeah, that's the point. I've actually got a Spanish podcast now, which is it's basically hypnosis for sleeping deeply, but that's my main podcast. Then there's a Let Me Bore You to Sleep, but the one that gets the most listens is the Hypnosis for Sleeping Deeply, because that's where all my stuff goes on. I've got the equivalent in Spanish. So Español, Hypnosis para dormir profundamente. So it's got its own image, it's got its own podcast, and there are 2 episodes. Number 218 and 219. Relax and Sleep Hypnosis Daily. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what the JJ's up to recently. My YouTube channel is at Jason Newland. Also, I need to say hello to my new Facebook group member. It's Judith. I know the name. I'm just trying to get onto the page. So Judith, welcome. Welcome to Jason Newland's Boring Group. So welcome. So it's the newest member, Judith. And I've now got 206 members. I know. It is. I've broken all records. I have actually broken all records. The group's been running for 6 years. I've broken the records for the slowest amount of time it takes to get 206 members. No one's taken this long. No other group on Facebook's ever taken 6 years to get less than, well, probably less than 1,000 members. So I'm pretty proud of that. I'm very proud. In fact, I may look in the mirror later and just tell myself just how proud I am. What else is going on? That's it. So yeah, it's weird making a recording, because basically what I do is I just convert the recording into Spanish, like it reads it out, but it reads it out in my voice. At least it should do. Let me play it. Let's see if you think. I mean, it might not sound like me. Let's have a look. View it.
Bienvenido a este relajante escaneo corporal. Solo escucha cuando puedas cerrar los ojos con seguridad. Ahora, tómate un momento para ponerte cómodo. Encuentra un lugar
It's kind of my voice.
donde no te interrumpan. Siéntate o
Siéntate.
En hay paísen donde tu sol
Cierra
los ojos
suavemente.
y deja que tus manos descansen cómodamente.
So I don't know. I'm just experimenting, really. Just having a look, see what is what's occurring, you know. Oh, sorry, I just had to check something. Just testing things out. You know, I'm trying to get a little bit of feedback, but no one's given me. I've had a couple of messages on YouTube where people are telling me that they like it, but no, we'll see. It's just a case of, it's always nice to try something different, but at the same time, I can't convert the Let Me Bore You to Sleeps into different languages because it simply would cost an absolute fortune. Really, it would cost probably, for an average hour recording, probably cost me about £30. Perhaps about £30 to £30 to make a Spanish version of this recording if it's an hour long. So that is out of my reach, in a huge way, out of my reach. Otherwise, I mean, it might get cheaper in time. As the technology improves, it might become really cheap. It might get to the point where it's just unlimited for 20 quid a month. As many hours of dubbing as you want. And if that's the case, then it will be, that'd be cool. But for now, I'm just going to try and do some short recordings, because the one I did two. One was 4 minutes 41 seconds. The other one was 7 minutes 34 seconds. So they were both very short recordings for the Relax and Sleep Hypnosis Deeply. No, Relax and Sleep Hypnosis Daily, rather. So, they're just, it's an experiment, really. But to convert or to do the same thing with a Let Me Bore You to Sleep, and I'd do it if it was financially possible, because then maybe I could reach, I say maybe, I think definitely I could potentially reach a bigger audience. Although, what if the translation isn't like exactly how I've had enough problems in the past with people not always, or taking what I say the wrong way, and that's when I speak in my own language. So I wonder what it would be like if what I say is translated to another language, whether how I will be perceived. That's what I mean. How will I be perceived? So yeah, it's what I'm doing. I'm playing around with it just to see how it turns up. And so I'll just continue doing this. Not till Wednesday. I'll probably, I don't know, I might on Wednesday, not Wednesday, at the end of the month maybe, I might play around with it and do a few more hypnosis recordings. Relaxation stuff. But for the Let Me Bore You to Sleep, I'll just continue doing it the way I'm doing it. And, I've got this, I have a dream. I had a really weird dream. Either it was last night or early this morning. I think it was early this morning. I don't know the specific timing, but probably quite early this morning. And I don't know if it was stimulated by something that somebody was shouting in the garden. If it was, then that would be an unusual dream. It's very weird. It's very, very strange. Very strange dream. I mean, really strange. I mean, stranger than strange. But how could something be stranger than strange? It was a bit unusual. Yeah, it was very weird. Weird dream. I do have weird dreams. I don't mind. I quite like weird dreams. I mean, quite often dreams are more interesting than my daily life. But then most things would be, because my daily life is not really particularly, well, it's not exciting, it's not dramatic, but I don't want it to be dramatic. I've had enough drama. I don't want no more drama. Thank you very much. No more drama. Thank you. I'm done with the drama. I had too much of it. I had nearly 10 years of it. Continuous, it felt like. So yeah, not doing that anymore. Well, more than 10 years actually. It's been 10 years, because last year as well. So no more drama. Just chill out. Make my recordings. Make my little recordings. Make my silly little recordings. Not only does he have to make as much noise as possible, he also has to sit right near me when he does it. So he wants to sit next to me while I don't know what he's chewing on. It's just some water. I'm drinking some water, Vinny. Carry on. I had to go out today, and I put it off. I really put it off. So I was my medication. I'm on a few different bits of medication. I've got the medication for my bipolar. And then I've got, so I'm on, what am I on? Okay, so I'm on fluoxetine, which is Prozac, isn't it? I'm also on, so I have 2 tablets of that a day, 2 tablets of those. Then I have Depakote, which is valproic acid, and it's, so what's it used for? What's it used for? Please read returns. What? Go away. I accept these terms. What was after valproic acid? Indications and doses. Show audit. Okay. Right. Indicate unless contra cautions hepatic. Blimey. Right, shouldn't take it while breastfeeding. I wish you told me before. Mind you, I don't see how that would affect it really. I mean, I'm the one taking the tablets, not her. No. So, right, okay. So let's. I'll read all it is. It's giving me all this information I don't need to know. I want to know what it's for. Depakote divalproex sodium is a medication that affects chemicals in the body that may be involved. What? It affects that may. It's an anticonvulsant. Right. Initially, it was used as an anticonvulsant. I think it might still be, but for to treat various types of seizure disorders, prevent migraine headaches, and also to manage a manic phase of bipolar disorder. Works in the brain to relax certain nerves that are linked to seizures and migraines. Depakote tablets and capsules used to treat. Okay, so it's originally, it was, I actually looked into the history years ago. It was used for epilepsy. That was what it was used for. Those were the days when that started. Everything was kind of under one category: seizures, epilepsy, but of course there's lots of different types. And it's a Depakote, which is valproic acid, isn't it? I think they realised that it caused, or that one of the benefits, because a lot of the times medication, it might be for targeted at a specific disorder, and then what they're looking for is, does it help that disorder, but also, you know, what are the side effects? But what they realised, one of the side effects was something that wasn't negative, which was it seemed to calm down, because with seizures it's an overactivation, isn't it, sometimes of both sides of the brain, so it calmed down the brain, which is something that also is required with bipolar. So, okay, I'll explain it better, because why is used with bipolar. Okay, there's lots of different things you can do, but helping to control episodes of mania. Valproate semisodium is prescribed as a mood stabilizer. So it's a mood stabilizer, basically. That's what I was trying to say in bipolar disorder. It's a mixture of 2 similar ingredients, valproic acid and sodium valproate. It will have been given to you to help keep your mood within normal limits by helping to control the episodes of mania. So I kind of got them. I suppose the Prozac or the fluoxetine is to help control the periods of depression. So there are other medications for bipolar. I think what it is because when I was diagnosed with bipolar, I was already on fluoxetine, Prozac, for depression. And instead of weaning me off of those, because they couldn't just stop me taking them altogether, and I think the doctor said something like, and I'm partly making this up, that some of the other medication for bipolar doesn't go together with fluoxetine or Prozac. So the way they did it is by using valproate semisodium acid, sodium valproate, valproic acid. I can't even say these words. Depakote. I used to call it Depakote. I don't know why. My friend used to laugh at me. He said, "Why do you call it Depakote?" I don't know. Depakote. It sounds posh. You know, if I've got to be on medication for the rest of my life, I might as well give it a nice name. Say it, be flowery when I say the word Depakote. So what do you take? You're on Prozac? No, I'm on fluoxetine. Fluoxetine. Do you mean Prozac? Prozac. I love my Prozac. So I'm on that stuff. But I do sometimes miss the medication. Sometimes I miss it like, I don't write it letters. I don't mean it in that way. I don't take it. Like last night. Now last night I did, the night before I didn't. It just sometimes I forget. Sometimes I just don't take it. There's no particular reason. In the past, I never took it when I was drinking, ever. But I don't drink alcohol anymore. I haven't had apart from when I saw my dad at Christmas. But since before that, it was 2022 was the last time in the summer that I'd had a drink. Like probably, September time. No, August. September kind of time, 2022. So, but I never used to mix. If I was drinking, even if it was only like a couple of cans, I would not take my medication. But sometimes, the thing is, if I don't take it, I'm more energetic, I've got more energy, less sleepy, just so it's kind of nice not to take it sometimes, but I know it's not necessarily a wise thing to do. And so I'm not offering advice on this one. This is just some things that I do. But I'm pretty good. The other medication, I've got cocodamol for my arthritis in my back, but I have reduced the amount I take. And I also have acid reflux because I've got something hernia thing, and so I take one tablet of those a day, and that helps with it just stops me from getting like really bad heartburn and trapped wind. I'm like a baby that needs burping sometimes, and there's certain things I can do to help it, like not drinking fizzy drinks, which I can't anymore anyway. Fried food, I love a good fry up. I love a bad fry up. I love any kind of fry up. But like a fried breakfast, or omelette, chips and beans, and 2 slices of bread and a can of Coke. That was kind of one of my favourite things ever. But I can't eat that stuff anymore. I will eat an omelette, but I can't have like a fried breakfast. I can't. I mean, I had a fried breakfast. It was 2 years ago. I went and visited my dad and I stayed in a hotel. So no, it's 3 years ago now, blimey. I'm saying 2 years, I'm still in 2024. 3 years ago. And it was about March time, maybe February. And I visited my dad. And it was the first time I'd seen him since 2019, August. So I stayed in a hotel. I was only there for a few days, and I treated myself to a cooked breakfast every day, fully cooked breakfast. And I was drinking lager in the evening, and I was having burgers in the evening and stuff. So I was eating a lot of, but I'm putting a lot of real garbage into my body, really. Which was fine for the first few days. Well, first couple of days. On the third day, I woke up and I honestly didn't know what was going on. I didn't know if I needed to call an ambulance or if it was just trapped wind. Luckily there's a shop opposite. I went and got some Gaviscon and drunk some of that and sat on a park bench. Well, it was a bench. It wasn't in a park though. But if I say park bench, you know what I mean. But then you might think, well, I thought you said you were in a hotel opposite a supermarket. Well, now you're in a park. Make your mind up. No, but see, benches are the same, aren't they? Like, generally, if you've got a bench in a park, it's the same as the bench that was outside this supermarket. I think there's two. There's also a bench opposite the chemist or the pharmacy that I went to today as well. And me and my friend downstairs used to sit on there. You'd go and get 4 cans of strong lager, and he'd open one. I might go and get some Cokes, and I'd open a Coke or whatever, and we'd just sit there. And this is like years and years and years ago. I didn't do that for quite a while, to be honest, but we did it. We did it for a long time, and then we kind of stopped doing it. We hardly ever went up to the shops anymore. But there was a period when we was going up there fairly regularly. We'd walk up. I would take. No, I probably wouldn't take. I wouldn't. I might sometimes I'd take Andre with me. Other times I wouldn't, because it was a long walk for him. You know. But it depends. Sometimes I just carry him with me. Stick him in my jacket and carry him there. Or it depends, and we'd go there on our own sometimes, just me and him. And then when he got Logie, he's got his dog, we'd go up with the dog, go up with Logie, and that was our getting out of the house, really, in a way. It wasn't really about exercise. I mean, I think it's a fair walk. There and back's a good hour, really. But it was shorter walk for him because he was 2 foot taller than me. I mean, sometimes I'd be walking in front of him and he'd step over me and I didn't even notice. None of that happened. But yeah, so I was on this bench. I could have just said bench, couldn't I? I didn't have to say park bench. So I was on this bench opposite the hotel. So I'm on the bench. To the left of me is the hotel entrance. And in front of me was the supermarket. Ironically, the place I used to clean on 3 different occasions when I was younger. I don't mean I cleaned it 3 times. But I mean I cleaned it. I had a job there as a cleaner when I was 16, when I was 16, Then I had another job there as a cleaner when I was 18. And then I went back again when I was 19. At the end, about the end of the year, 1990. Wait a minute, 20. I was 20. So let's go with the first time I was there was when I was in the chip shop, and I just had to get some money. I needed some money, basically, because I wasn't earning enough. But it was hard because I was getting up really early in the morning, and I was doing 2 hours, 6:30 to 8:30, and then straight to work at 9. And my boss didn't like the fact that I was doing another job, and it's weird because this is a strange memory. I remember getting home. It was literally a 5-minute walk from the place. I go home, go upstairs, make myself cornflakes, probably with half a ton of sugar on them, and a can of Coke. This was my breakfast, a can of Coke for my breakfast, with cornflakes covered in sugar and a dash of milk. And it was really weird because back in them days, I could pretty much shovel anything into my mouth and it didn't have any kind of adverse effect. I'm not saying I felt brilliant. I had a bit of a sugar rush, mildly. But it kind of felt like it gave me some energy, because I've been up since 5 o'clock. No. 6 o'clock, that's it. So it was 6:30 till 8:30. So I got to wake up at 6. And then I had my breakfast, watch TV, AM, whatever, and then I go to work. And then I should have kept doing it, to be fair. I probably would have been better off financially if I'd have done 2 part-time cleaning jobs than I would have done working full-time, doing what I was doing. I would have had more money, probably. That's probably not true. I don't know. It might have been. I used to know someone when I worked in a co-op. This person, he was actually the brother of someone I knew, and he always used to chat to me. And even when I left the co-op, I didn't work there anymore. Still talked to me for years afterwards, until I moved away. And he said, I sort of said, well, I didn't really know what he did, because he was a little bit, not a hermit, but he was very seclusive, very reclusive rather. He didn't really mix with people because he had some problems in the past and gone to prison and stuff, because just different things. So, I knew about this because I knew his sister, but he was always really friendly to me, and he always stopped to say hello and have a chat. But he wasn't someone to really do that, apparently. He liked to keep himself to himself and just, get on with life. And he said to me one day, he said, what you need to do is do what I do. I said, what's that? He said, you need to learn to play the trumpet. I said, what? He said, no, kidding, just kidding. He said, become a cleaner. I said, what do you mean? He said, what he did he cleaned offices on the docks, but he got paid by the actual companies. He didn't work for an agency, he just got paid directly from the companies, from the offices or wherever that he worked for, and he earned good money. I don't know why. And I don't know why I didn't do it. Why didn't I kind of... Because he was saying I mean, the docks were so big, he wasn't even bothered about other people doing it because he knew that I couldn't be competition for him, because it was such a huge, one of the biggest docks in the country, or one of the biggest docks in Europe even. So there was enough room for hundreds of us. There was already hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, or hundreds anyway, of cleaners going onto the docks every day and cleaning. But they were doing it through agencies. And they were getting paid not a lot of money. Unless perhaps they were the supervisor. And there was a high turnover as well. It's always easy to get a job as a cleaner, because people wouldn't stick to it. I mean, possibly because... I guess, I mean, from my own kind of situation, sometimes it's not like it wasn't a great paying job. It wasn't like, huge money or anything, like minimum wage. Although there wasn't a minimum wage back then. But the hours are not for everyone's taste. Getting up at 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning or whatever. And also it's not enough hours. So it was like, if you want to do full time, you kind of have to have a bunch of part-time jobs spread around. And that's not always necessarily going to be suitable for people. So early morning or in the evening is, not everybody wants to be working those times. Not everyone wants to work at 7 in the evening, 6, 7, 8. And those that are willing to do it either are happy with those hours or are just doing it temporarily. They're just putting up with the antisocial aspect of it just to get by, which is what I did it for. I had lots of different cleaning jobs over the years. This is the boring job. Yeah, this is boring objects, isn't it? This is turning into sleepy, boring objects. So, I might have already talked about cleaning jobs in the past. Maybe I'll do a separate recording just for that, talking about cleaning jobs. I should write that down, but I do have a pen. Let me write it down on a piece of paper. Sleepy, SLE, boring objects, cleaning jobs. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I might have already done a recording about that in the past. It's possible. It's hard to... Yeah, it is possible, because I've done a few, but I thought what would be good is, with the sleepy, boring objects, maybe just do them separate from the Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Just have it as a separate recording, but still do a... So it's possible. It is possible. Unlikely, but it's possible. I might actually do a sleepy, boring objects today, later on cleaning jobs. Probably not, but I might. Definitely won't, but maybe. You never know. You never know. Yeah, I had a lot of cleaning jobs. I don't want to spoil it now, because if I start talking about the cleaning jobs, and then I will... You know what? I've got this memory. It's a couple of memories. It's one particular memory of cleaning jobs. This is just... I had an evening cleaning job at the end of... It was in December 1990. So this was an evening one. I also had a morning one. So I had 2 cleaning jobs, which was just enough to pay my rent and buy my food. That was it, bare minimum. I think my rent was probably 30 quid a week, and my food probably 15 £15 a week. So it's like very bare minimum. And I was intending to move to London in the January, which I did. How on earth I afforded to move to London, I don't know. I mean, I kind of fell on my feet a little bit. Because I moved in, I visited Stratford, because I decided I was just going to go back and live there. Because I'd lived in London previously for a while. I found a place to stay. Either it was it might have been in a window of a newsagent's, like one of those cards. It might have been in the local newspaper. I don't know. Can't remember. But I went in. I kind of phoned it up, and I think I phoned up the landlord that I'd been with before, but he didn't have any places. And then I phoned up this place. This lady said, come on and have a look. So I went and looked at the room, and it was awful. It's weird. I don't know why. I always seem to be not attracted, because that's not the right word, but I lived in a lot of really quite grotty places. I've lived in some okay places as well, but I've lived in some rooms that are really not nice, and this was one of those that was really, really not very nice at all. But the way I used to do things back then is I wouldn't shop around. I'd just take the first thing that I could find, and that was the first room I could find. I was only in London for the day, and I just took it. I put down a deposit, and I said, okay, I'll see you. And this was like probably on a Monday, Tuesday time, and I said, okay, I'll see you on Saturday, or no, I think it was Sunday. And I came back, got a lift with my stuff, and there wasn't a lot of stuff, a few black bags of bits and bobs, clothes, and that's about it really. And I moved in, gave my month's rent ahead, or week's rent ahead, something like that. And yeah, perhaps I shouldn't took the first place, because the place I had before that was much nicer. Like in Stratford, it was a much better place as far as it goes. I mean, I wasn't, because this place I was limited. She didn't like me having anyone in. She didn't, all that stuff. I kind of liked being there because it was quiet, and also because there was no one else living there apart from her, and I had her all to myself. No, the room next to me, it was taken twice, and the first person moved out shortly after moving in. The second person, I moved out after he moved in because he was awful, so I didn't get on with him so well. And Bernard, it was weird. We didn't click, I think it's the right word. I mean, he was probably in his 50s then, so he'd be like 100 now. Yeah, very strange times. But I had also, it worked out in my head. I was going to go there, become a comedian, and go get my old job back, which was on an agency. I went to get that job back. There was no jobs, and I didn't know what to do. Now, the good thing about it is where I moved into, and this is probably why I stayed there, because I felt kind of obligated kind of to the landlady, because her best friend happened to be the HR manager of a big bakery, which was just like, wow, I didn't see that coming. And she got me a job. She basically said, well, because I said to my landlady, I don't know what I'm going to do. It's all gone wrong, really. I haven't got no money coming in now. I don't know what I'm going to do after this month. I might just have to go back. Might have to move back. And I don't think my landlady wanted to lose that £40 a week, which back in 1990 was a fair bit of money, to be honest. A fair bit to be paying out every week for a little room. Now it's probably wouldn't get that room for less than about 150 a week. Wow. So yeah, I wonder if that house probably is still there, but it would have been needing a huge amount of renovation to make it habitable. It wasn't habitable, not even then. It needed some real work. And so what I did, I didn't know what to do. I told my landlady, I think I'm probably going to have to move back because it hasn't worked out. And I didn't have a job. I thought I had a job coming to come back to, but I didn't. And I went out for a walk or whatever. I came back. I just went out for a walk, just sat on the park bench in the graveyard. Again, you could say, why are you calling it a park bench? The graveyard's not a park. No, but I used to like the cemetery because I lived right behind the cemetery. There was an old one, then there was a new one. So there was one that was all cordoned off that probably been there for hundreds of years, if not longer. And the other one, which was more up to date, even though the one that was up to date was hundreds of years. People have been in, it's quite amazing, really. People from 1793, like wow, huge area. So what I used to do, I used to go walking around and looking at the headstones, and I'm not saying it was comforting, but it just, to get a perspective, try to get more of a perspective on life, is being around lots of people that would love to be in my position. In fact, thousands of people that would probably love to be in my position, even though my position at the time felt a bit rubbish. I'm sure everyone in that graveyard would happily swap places with me. So that's the kind of way I was thinking. And it was peaceful as well, very peaceful. So I get home and I'm walking in and about to go upstairs to, do something. And I hear so called, Jason. Oh, hi, Mrs. Mangle, or whatever her name was. And she said, I'd like you to, I think, yeah, that's it. She said, I'd like you to introduce you to my friend. I said, oh, hello. She said, no, I've not introduced you yet. I said, okay. And she said, oh, she's in the bathroom. She'll be out in a minute. So she came out, and it was her friend who, the HR manager. I think she was called Heidi. That's the name I'm going to give her. Heidi. And she was also Spanish. No, Italian. Italian, not Spanish. They were both Italian. And that's why they were, I guess that's why they were friends, because they used to speak in Italian together. And she said, there was a job going in the bakery canteen that I'd have to go for a job interview. thought, oh, really? Well, I got to jump through hoops. I didn't say that to her because I thought it might go down wrong. I said, oh, thank you. I did a few handstands, gave her a big cuddle, promised never to do that again. And then I said, great, when is it? And she said, well, Wednesday. So I think this was on a Monday. She said, Wednesday. If you go and see him Wednesday, his name's Adam or Andy. I think it was Andy, actually. And he'll be interviewing you, and he'll just be serving the canteen, serving people food who work in the bakery. And I thought, well, I can do that. I did that in a chip shop. This is going to be kind of similar in a way, serving people food and taking money. So I said, all right. I went along, had the interview. I always had this little routine when I did a job interview. When I had a job interview, I just first of all, I pretend to be nice. I pretend to be interesting, so I'd feign interest in the job. Pretend I wanted it. And sometimes I'd even have a wash first before going. I remember my granddad saying to me, make sure you always wash behind your ears. And I did. And I went for job interviews and I wasn't getting them. And I went to my granddad, I don't know what's going on. And he said, can I just be blunt with you? He said, yeah. I said, I said, always clean behind your ears. I said, yeah. He said, you got to clean other places too. I said, oh, okay. It's because you smell. It's so smelly. That's why. He said you either have to have a bath or a shower before going, or try and get the interview outside so that they can't smell you. Or try and get all the windows open. Or ideally, take them a big, like a tuna fish sandwich as a gift. Or maybe just put it in your pocket, say this is for my dinner, and they'll think, oh, it's just a tuna fish gone off or something, instead of just your normal smell. And I said, Granddad, this is a little bit rude. He said, I don't care. It's all made up anyway. I said, well, fair enough. And so I went to the job interview. I did the whole, oh, that's interesting. I get to cook the sausages and then serve the sausages, and we fry the eggs on the egg thing. Okay. And we've got baked beans. Yeah, and they're kept hot in the big metal heated things. Ooh. And we also serve dinners as well. So, what, you teach me to make a lasagna? Ooh. So, so I'm showing my interest. So I had to make sure I didn't go overboard, because I had one interview where I was just too enthusiastic, and I spent the first 20 minutes asking him about his shoes. Where'd you get your shoes from? Where were they made? How long have you worn shoes for? Do you remember the first pair of shoes you ever had? I had shoes once. Wish I hadn't worn flippers today. I'm just really into skydiving. You might think, well, why would I wear flippers for skydiving? Well, it's because I couldn't remember what it's called when you go underwater, so I just said skydiving, just to try and cover myself, but it didn't really work, did it? No. Do you like wearing glasses? You've always worn glasses. You weren't born with glasses though, were you? Did your mum wear glasses? Oh, you never met her? Do you wish I hadn't mentioned your mum now? Oh. Do you think she might have worn glasses though? Because you wear glasses. What about your dad? Does he wear glasses? What kind of shoes has he got? Does he like eating marshmallows? you know, sometimes things go a little bit weird. And, oh, I've got to rub my eyes. And then, you know, I did my normal thing at the end. He said, any more questions? I said, yeah, when do I start? That's been my closer. And it's worked a few times. Not all the times. There was one time when it didn't work. This was a job interview when I was. It was a long time. Everything was a long time ago now. And I'd had experience working in a residential home once as a cook. That lasted for about 2 weeks until I was sacked. It's all over the porridge, really. It was the porridge that was a problem. And plus pretending I could cook. And then there was... I did care work with an agency as well. As a carer, but that was when all the counselling work dried up and everything. So I applied for a job in a residential home. And things were going really good. And they were saying, well, why do you want to work in a residential home? Because it's not good money. And I said, it's not? And I jumped out the window. No, I didn't. I chucked the chair against the wall. What do you mean it's not good money? You've wasted my time. I said, well, by the way, if you want to be taken seriously, don't dress as Mickey Mouse. That was a bit of advice. Another bit of advice my granddad could have told me, but he didn't. I just said, he said, why do you want to work in a residential home? And I said, well, to be honest, my closest relative that I've ever had in my life has been my nan. It's someone that stayed with me. She was always, she was old. I mean, she wasn't born old, but she was old when I was born. I mean, she must have been, yeah, she was like 50 or late 40s when I was born. So it's not old, but, you know, to me, as a baby, a 48-year-old is old, isn't it? To a baby. So, she, you know, as I got older, she was always, I mean, she was retired by the time I'd pretty much, when I saw her, I saw her when I was a baby, but I didn't remember that. But then I saw her when I was like 6, 7, and she'd retired. Back then, I think women could retire at 50, I think. 55. And men used to retire at 60 in this country. So women, it was like the law. I think generally females would retire 5 years before men. And even though they live 10 years longer than men. But hey, let's not argue about that. So so I explained. I thought, well, you know what? I don't want to go into too much personal detail. I don't want to embarrass myself, and I don't want to say the wrong thing. But I say, well, look, here's the honest truth. My closest relative was my nan. She was elderly, and I visit her, and I've always liked being around old people. I just find them very attentive and kind and gentle. Most of the ones that I've met, and they seem to appreciate me, appreciate the time spent talking to them, and yeah, that's kind of why. And I have worked. I mean, even when I had the job in a residential home as a cook, I still got on with the people that worked there. Apart from, as long as we didn't talk about porridge. And she said, what do you mean porridge? I said, oh, well, it's okay. It's like oats with water or milk. You kind of bubble it up, and it's if you mix something with it, it's quite tasty. She said, I know what porridge is. Why are you mentioning porridge? I said, it was a sore subject. Let's try not to mention it. She said, well, I didn't want to hear about it before, but now I do. I said, I'll tell you another time. I'll tell you over lunch. She said, that's inappropriate. We're not having lunch. This is a job interview. I said, okay, I'll tell you later. She said, there isn't going to be I just explained that there was problems with the old porridge, and it was never right. It was either too sweet, or too salty, or too thick, or too thin, or too drippy, or too hot, or too cold. It was never right. She said, well, a bit like the Three Bears and Goldilocks. I said, you know what, at the time I didn't even realise that. Do you think the old people were just having a joke? She said, I think so. They might have been. She said, you know, it's a little bit like when you become you work for a trader on a building site. I said, what do you mean? She said, well, they send you off to go and get a left-handed screwdriver. Things like that. I said, yeah. She said, well, there's no such thing as a left-handed screwdriver, is there? I said, why not? She said, okay, let's get back to the interview. I've got other people to see. I said, oh, really? Okay. So, yes, the reason I wanted to do this is because I like being around old people. I respect them. I find that they're very, very open, and there's wisdom there. You don't get to live to be 90 without learning something about life. Even if it's how not to live, you learn. You have to have learned a lot and gained a lot of insight into the world, into life, into being alive. And I just naturally have this feeling of caring towards elderly people, and because of my nan, it was just so strong. And she said, okay, that's nice. I said, thanks. She said, all right. We kind of got the last two questions now. So the first question is, and these two questions might be this probably is the hardest one out of all of them. So, what is the thing that you most dislike about working in a residential home? Okay. And I thought to myself, you know what? I'll just be honest. Just be honest. Well, you know what? I think if you're honest can only be good. So I said, well, I'll be honest, because I thought, I'll tell her I'll be honest before I am honest. And I said, probably just being too good at the job. I just care too much. Oh, that sounds terrible. I'm joking, but I do. It's like, you know what? The problem is, I get attached, and I know that there's going to be situations when my attachment towards the residents of the residential elderly home for the elderly, or the old people's home as they used to be called when I was younger. Old folks home they were called, I think, when my dad was young. And now he lives in one. No, he doesn't. He's old enough to, though. He was 79 in 2 months. Yeah, so it's kind of the change, and it would just be weird to deal with that, try not to get too attached to people that might not be living there for a huge amount of time, and that will be, I think it'll just be really difficult. But at the same time, I think it's so important to allow myself to be emotionally connected with people, because I feel that's what they need. They don't need to be pushed away emotionally. They need that contact, and I think I can give that to them. But at the same time, I kind of know, looking forward, that it's going to be difficult at times to deal with when they leave the home. And it's weird, I could kind of see a tear in her eye. This interviewer rather. And she said, well, just to let you know, this has gone very well. The porridge thing was a bit weird, but other than that, it was other than that, it was quite nice. I did think it was a bit strange. You kept asking me about my shoes, but other than that, it's fine. It's been a good interview. I'm a bit impressed. To be honest, I'm impressed with how you've articulated yourself, Mr. Newland. Because when you originally came in here, I was just, by the way you were dressed, I didn't think you were taking the job seriously. I said, I told you when I got here, I just got back from clown school. Didn't have time to change. Oh dear. She said, I understand that now, but I'm sure you can see from my perspective that if you're coming for a job interview dressed as a clown, it might not look very professional. I said, yeah. I said, oh, I'm sorry about that. Also, I'm sorry for squirting you from the flour, squirting you with water. She said, yeah, that was a bit weird as well. But it's fine. It was, why did you do it more than once? I said, I don't know, I get into kind of that mode. Do you remember Pulp Fiction, the movie? And they're talking about hamburgers and McDonald's in France and how it's called it's done in a different metrics, whatever. It's like different to the way it is in America. John Travolta and what's his name? I should remember his name, considering he's been in, out of every 3 movies in the last 30 years, he's been at least one out of every 3 movies. He's the most prolific actor in the history of Hollywood. But anyway, I do know his name. It's not coming to mind. And she said, she started yawning. She said, yeah. So anyway, what you're talking about? You're talking about Pulp Fiction. I said, yeah. What's that got to do with your clown costume and squirting me with water 5 times throughout the interview? And I said, well, it was just me. Once I put the costume on, well, I'd like to think of it as a uniform, but if you want to call it a costume and be rude to my art, I like to think of it as I get into character, and I become the clown. What do you call yourself? Well, Jason. No, I mean when you're wearing a cat costume. Well, the uniform? Yeah, okay. When you're wearing a uniform. Jason. Why? There are no Jason clowns. I couldn't find any. They always have these silly names. I thought, why not have a really sensual, strong archetype name like Jason? Something that, if you think of the name Jason, you think of, it's very like Hercules, very, very macho, almost, whoa, It's kind of got that connotation to it. Jason. It's hard to say the name Jason without going weak at the knees. She said, yeah, I'm not really sure where you're going with that. I said, okay, anyway. Well, thanks. Thanks for what you were saying. So, what were you saying? She said, I can't remember. Oh, yeah, the job interview. Like, we're having a job interview. The job interview has gone really well, Mr. Newland. And call me Jason. Okay, Mr. Jason. The job has gone very well. The job interview has gone very well. And I'll tell you now that it looks like I think you're probably the best candidate for the role, for this position. So really, it's just left for one more question. And then we'll have to have a bit of form fill in and get references and stuff. But other than that, it's just one more question left. And I said, what's that? She said, well, you've told me what you like about the job. You told me what the worst things about working in a residential home, the things that you dislike most about working in a residential home. I said, okay. Will you tell me what you like best about working in a residential home? I said, yep, bath time. And never heard. I don't know. They must have struggled to get through to me, because I thought, how can the job go so well? The job interview goes so well, then suddenly, perhaps doing handstands when I said bath time. Maybe that's what it was. Is that? I don't know. It might. I don't know if it was the clown costume or the tuna sandwich. I really don't know what it was. I almost feel there's, when you get that little niggle in your brain, like, oh, is it something I said? I don't know. But today, I decided, I woke up quite early thanks to the little one. He woke me up very early today. And it's just because he wanted to get up and he wanted to play. And I think he was hungry. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he wanted to have some food. It was too early, but I thought, okay, I'll just do it. And then, because I was up, I thought I'd just stay up. I could have done without being woken up by him, but hey, it happens. And then he had his food. I decided I might as well have my breakfast as well. By the time I came in with my breakfast, he was back in bed fast asleep. And that's where he stayed till about 9 o'clock. So he went back to bed for another 5 hours. I also went back to bed after a couple of hours as well. So I was in bed by 7 till 7? No. 5, 6. I think I went to bed back about 6 o'clock this morning and slept till about 8:30, and we got up, and because I had to, my tablets, I took the last of the acid reflux tablets, whatever it is I take. What is it I take? Acid reflux tablets. Omeprazole. That's what I take. Omeprazole. And I take one a day. One a day. What is this? You can buy them online? You can't, can you? Really? $9.99. 20. How many is it? How many? Expected delivery. Buy treatment. How does it work? Please answer a few medical questions. What is your height? Why do you buy it online? I can't go out. It's inconvenient. Have you described height? Wow. It doesn't say how many. How many is in a packet? I didn't know I could buy stuff like this online. I could buy medication online. Prescriptiondoctor.com. Or is it Lansoprazole? No, I think it's them ones that I get. Oh, they're more expensive. Blimey. Yes, I'm 18 plus. This is another one. The independent pharmacy. So we can buy this stuff without a prescription. Continue to assessment. So I have to like pretend, well, they do an assessment. Maximum per order 1. Suitable for ages 18. Why does it say how many is in a packet though? That's what I want to know. Description. Tables of content description. Never said. Oh, 28 for oral use. I know that. So I found that out the hard way. I wonder what other drugs they sell. Prescription doctor. Let's have a look. So okay. So let's have a look. So there's, I think they're limited. There's quite a limitation. STD, what's that stand for? Flexis Gel, 11.49. STD. Chlamydia. Oh, okay. General health. Oh, I didn't realise you could buy stuff like this online. Excessive sweating. Is that a thing? Oh, I didn't know. Oh man, I'm a proper sweater. Not like generally. I mean, I don't mean like. Okay, if I work out, so when I was doing boxing, I wore a t-shirt, and after probably training, this is when I was training, I wore a t-shirt. I wore pants as well, and my t-shirt would be soaking wet, like completely drenched, within about 10-20 minutes. So it's good. It's a good thing to do. But I mean, I remember years ago in the 90s, I used to wear silk shirts in the summer and standing in a phone box. We used to have things called phone boxes, where it's like a box standing out of, almost like a big, okay, similar to, you know, Doctor Who, the TARDIS, kind of like that. I mean, that is based on an emergency police box that used to be at the sides of the motorways back in the 40s and 50s or whatever. And these phone boxes, they used to be red, and they'd have glass in them, but they'd be metal, very heavy things. And you go in, and there'd be a door closed, and there'd be a phone box, and there'd be like a phone on a lever, and you'd pick it up and you'd put money in. You could put like 1, 2 pences, 5, 10. You could put loads of different money in, and there'd be this big black box at the bottom where all the money collected. And I remember I had a friend that I used to talk to on the phone, and we talked for ages, and I would absolutely sweat, really profusely. Seriously, like really, really sweat. Because it was, like I say, it's like being in a sauna, but people say that, don't know, it's like being in a sauna, but if you can see the other person, it's not like being in a sauna, is it? Because a sauna is smoky. Well, not smoky, but foggy. Being in a sauna, it's not just about being hot, is it? It's a different kind of heat. It's a different altogether. Blimey. Different smell as well. Plus, they have the fart cover-ups, don't they? Do you know that stuff that they put on top of the fire or the water, whatever? They put those the things that smell to cover up the farts. So I quite like that smell. And why am I talking about saunas? Oh yeah, so phone boxes. I used to sweat. That's what I'm saying. I used to sweat a lot. I don't know if it was a silk though. I think silk and heat is not a good combination. So what I did today, I thought, you know what? I've left it to the last minute to get my new prescription. I ordered it over a week ago, and didn't have any tablets for tomorrow. Because I took the last one this morning, and I thought, I don't want to go out, but hey. So what I did is I took the little one with me, left at 9 o'clock, pretty much on the dot, maybe a minute after, 2 minutes after maybe, walked directly to went to the bus stop. It was weird, because there was a couple of dog walkers that were looking at me, and they looked at me very strangely today. And I couldn't figure it out until I kind of walked past them, and I realised they'd never seen me walk fast before. Because I was walking at a speed, because I needed to be somewhere. Normally, everything's really slow. And I was on a mission, because I knew I had... Well, 10 past 9 was the first bus. And I got there 1 minute, or 9 minutes past. And I got talking to some bloke that was waiting, and as soon as I started talking to him, I said, well, let's just check what time it is, and it was 10 past, and then the bus came. And then we had a little chat on the bus. Vinny don't like the buses. But by the looks of the bus driver, neither of the bus drivers like the buses either. Both grumpy. The bus driver going there and the bus driver coming back. 2 different bus drivers. Neither of them spoke to me. I don't know what's going on there. There was like real... I expect that in London. In a sense of, the last time I went to London, bus driver didn't even acknowledge me. And I spoke to him, I literally asked him directions. Not to the seats, I knew where the seats were. And he's like, can you tell me where upstairs is? How do I get up to the top deck, please, Mr. Bus Driver? No, I was just asking him, like you do. Bus drivers used to be good for directions. You know, you get on a bus 30 years ago, 20 years ago, maybe 10 years ago, I don't know. And you'd be going somewhere, never been there before. And all you need to know is how to get where you're going to. So like, I'm trying to get to the, I don't know, I mean, years ago I'd be trying to get to pubs, because that's where the clubs would be, comedy clubs or comedy night. So I'd be getting out of a train station in Hertfordshire, getting on a bus and just asking, do you go near the Owl and Rabbit? I can't think of the name of a pub, but yeah. And the Hollow Pussy, or the Rapid Rabbit, the Vibrating Rabbit, I don't, whatever. You know, various different names, weird names for pubs. And they'd be friendly, like, yeah, if you go up there, don't worry, I'll give you a buzz. Give you a buzz when we're getting close to where you're going. You can get off. I'll stop the bus. I don't know what happened to those bus drivers. It's almost like they're not allowed to work anymore on buses. I mean, yeah, like, there was an old fella who was waiting to get on a bus before me, and we were chatting. He got on and he was really friendly to the bus driver. Bus driver didn't even acknowledge him. It was like, just, you know, it's weird. And they always look down at Vinny, like he's, I mean, like I've got a crocodile on a lead or something. It's like, come on, he's a tiny little dog. Not only that is he a tiny little dog, he's a scared little dog because he doesn't like buses. I have to actually pick him up and hug him. And you know what? He doesn't like being picked up generally. But he's happy for me to pick him up when we're on a bus. Any other time, he wouldn't let me. It's crazy, isn't it? I know he's on the lead, but even if he wasn't on the lead, he would still let me pick him up because he does not like being on a bus. I don't know if it's the moving or I don't know what it was. So, grumpy bus driver going there. He would. See, I'm friendly. I'm one of these friendly people that always makes an effort for bus drivers or for people that work behind the counter of a shop if I have to go in one. You know, I make a little bit of an effort to say hello, and I don't ask them for private information, you know. I don't ask them anything personal, but just friendly, that's it. And yeah, it was weird because I got two bus drivers, one coming back that was equally as miserable. So I don't know, I mean, who knows, I'm sure there's reasons for it, but both the buses were really quiet. There's hardly anyone on the buses, and I found that a bit weird. Especially that time of the day, I thought it'd be quite busy. 9:10, that used to be the busiest bus years ago. Like literally going through the estate, 9:10, the first bus after 9 o'clock, because that's when all the pensioners and people that had bus passes weren't allowed to use their bus pass till after 9. So they'd be waiting and they'd get on the bus. And it'd be a queue, big queue of people, especially on a Monday morning. There was just two of us, and then another person got on, and that was it. 3 people on the bus the whole way to 3. Oh, I think someone got on outside. Yes, there was 4 of us before I actually got off. I mean, usually there'd be a lot more than that. I think it was, yeah, it was just a one-decker. So I'm talking to this bloke, and he's we're just chatting. He's talking about dogs and stuff, and then I got off, and I wasn't sure whether or not to, give him a hug or whatever. But it's hard to know, isn't it? But the bus driver just didn't want anything to do with it. He just ignored me. It's like a really bad first date. So I get off with Vinny. I walk him off because once the bus stops, he's happy to be walking. I turn right thinking that's the right way to go, but it wasn't, because the bus had stopped much further up for some reason. So I walked back and crossed the road. Vinny was trying to pull me the whole time. So he went from being all like shaky and cuddling me to trying to get away from me. Gone back to being naughty again. Naughty little schoolboy, aren't you? Yes, you are. I know you're listening. He's not asleep. He's listening to every word I say. He did say to me, "Daddy, when am I going to go to school? I'm a big boy now." I had to look at him, sit him down. I said, "Vinny, I've got something to tell you. You're a dog. You're a bloody dog. First of all, you can't go to school because you're a dog. Secondly, you can't talk. Okay?" I didn't say that. That would have been cruel. So we crossed the road, and then we're going towards the... This is weird. I always notice things ahead of me. I'm quite aware of my surroundings. And there's this lady or female. It's a human. I couldn't really tell who it was, but as I got closer, I could see it looked like a female. Not that that's really relevant, but she's hovering on the bridge. But there's a big slope that goes up, it goes across, and there's another slope going down. It leads you back down. She's hovering a third of the way up the slope. And that always makes me a little bit like, what are you doing? I was a little bit concerned. I didn't know she was going to try and... I was worried. It sounds bad, but I was a bit concerned she might be a Jehovah's Witness, and she was going to start trying to sort of preach to me and stuff, and I didn't have time. I needed to get back to get my bus. And she said, I was wondering if you could help me. And she did stop and talk to me. I thought, oh. And she said, it was really cute what she said. And she said, basically, can I walk across the bridge with her? Because she's scared of heights. I laughed at her to start with, of course. And then I said, you serious? She said, yeah. I laughed again. And then I didn't laugh. I said, okay, of course, fine. And she basically put her hand on my shoulder as we crossed the bridge part. And I told her just to focus on Vinny, because he was a front walking, and she did, and that did help. And still got the dent in my shoulder. She had a strong grip. Definitely wouldn't want to date her. She'd pull it off. I think what was weird though is I might have been able to help her if there'd been more time. She was in a hurry she wanted to get somewhere, and I just happened to be the person that walked up. I don't think anyone would have... No one would have said no to her. Unless there were some people that she was a bit nervous about talking to. But I think I'm quite an approachable person. Especially with Vinny. He's such a cute little bundle of joy. Bundle of joy. And so then I walked. I felt a little bit bad pretending to push her off, but it just, I thought that might lighten things up a bit, but it didn't. I didn't do that. I did at one point go, ooh, can you feel the bridge swaying? And then I remembered that I'm supposed to be a decent person. And we got to the end of the bridge. See, if I was going to be, I just like what I said, could have got halfway through and then just ran back. It's like, hello, hi. And she went and she said to me, how am I going to get back? I said, I don't care. No, I didn't say that. I said, what do you mean? She said, well, I don't know how I'm going to get back over the bridge. Do you know, is there any other way of getting to the train station without going over the bridge? So I said, yeah, we do. Come out of the hotel, cross the road, get the bus that will take you to the train station, and it will stop opposite the train station, the other side of the bridge. So you won't have to cross the bridge this time. So basically where you come from. She said, oh, that's a fantastic. I said, don't talk like that. She said, why not? I said, because that's not how you were talking a minute ago. Why are you talking different now? She said, I always talk like this all the time. Now you've changed it again. Don't think, feel. It's like the finger pointing to the moon. Don't concentrate on the finger, or you miss all that heavenly glory. And she said, okay, see ya. So I go into the petrol. No, I go to the, the chemist, or the pharmacy. Go in with Vinny. Vinny's happy to go in there, aren't you, eh? You were happy to go in there. Got my prescription, came out, went and got a sausage roll and Cornish pasty and stuff, a cake, don't tell anyone. And then I walked back, crossed the bridge, and I'm literally looking at the timetable and see that it's probably due and the bus is turning around the corner. So I put my hand out, and I think the bus driver might have been a bit annoyed because it didn't. To be fair, they've situated the bus. There's a hut, and there's this, and it's got the menu, not the menu, the timetable in there, and it's right around the corner. It's on a blind spot, so the bus driver can't see the hut until it turns around the corner. So if it turns around too fast, it's hard for it to stop. So they get someone, unless you walk further up to where the actual bus stop itself is further up from where the hut is. It's a weird one, but what you're supposed to do when it's raining. So some of the bus drivers, they don't perhaps get enough notice when they need to stop the bus. So I kind of understand that could be a bit frustrating. But I put my hand out and the bus stops, and again he didn't seem very happy to see me, which is weird. I mean, I didn't say that in a way of like I could see that he wasn't happy to see me because I wasn't looking there, but just he didn't seem particularly pleased. And then I hugged Vinny coming back. We got off. He went to the toilet. We walked back. He wanted to like potter around and eat some grass, and I said, why are you eating grass when you got a sausage roll in there? And he thought, oh, that's true. So he come home. As soon as I get in the front door, I take his lead off, and he's inside my carrier bag trying to get to the sausage rolls. Very cheeky. And then I get back, basically make myself a cup of tea, have a sausage roll and a cake. I don't eat cakes very often, so I thought it's a nice little treat. So I've got the medication, had a cake, had a sausage roll, and Vinny's, he had some of the sausage roll and some of the cake as well. He always had some of my food. He's kind of like a food taster, but the other way around. I eat 80% of it, and then he tastes the other 20%. And then I made this recording. So it's been a busy Monday morning, and it's now 12:41. So I've got no idea how long I've been talking. Probably over an hour. Over an hour. I wonder if I've had any messages or anyone call me at all. I wonder. Why wonder? No, nothing. Nothing. I got his pedigree chum dog food is coming today, so that's good. Oh, another thing, did I tell you that I sent off, I received the DNA test kit again, the testing kit, sent it off on Thursday, I think it was, and so I should be getting it, hopefully, the results, hopefully by the end of this week, because it went missing last time and then they didn't have the right activation code or whatever. But I went through it very thoroughly this time, and when I get that, what I want to do, and they might just send it digitally. It might just be an email. I hope it's not. I want to see it. I want to see it in print. And it's not because I dislike trees. I just want to be able to have it, you know. And my plan is, I'll make a podcast and I'll actually open it whilst I make the podcast and read through it and just, talk about it. Yeah, man. So I'm going to go. Thank you for listening. And remember to be kind to yourself. Be gentle with yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. Lots of love. Bye. Vinny! Oh, you have to make so much noise, baby. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me. And I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, pressed the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free, noticing that your mind has slowed down, slowed down, because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body, drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely, the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful. deeply. There's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing. So very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice Notice how relaxed you now feel in the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles, your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. Peace, drifting, mind just wandering away, happy to let go, let go, completely let go. So tranquil, enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. Letting go. Maybe we can just Focus on the different parts of your body just to notice. Your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. Drifting, drifting, peaceful energy. Peace to breathe, so much easier. have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body, and your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead and any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back, as you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser. The muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. As you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So, so calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands, your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace that just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels fingertips. Moving your attention to the front of your body, so comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs, all those muscles in your thighs, your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely so peaceful, so calm. So peaceful, so calm, so peaceful, so relaxing, peaceful, so calm. Allowing that deep relaxation to spread to your chest and your stomach. So relaxed, letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps. And each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. Twenty. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 8. 7. 6. 4. One. And now, as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes. muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down, and you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 2. 1. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now, this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating of course your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, you know, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course, that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible. Absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As in fact my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. It's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process. Something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 2. One. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sink in deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed, starting with number 7. 6. 5. as you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body, we're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say, and everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension, take that away, which is what we do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else, ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and stop, and that negativity would disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words, and as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper, because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember Let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. letting go, letting go, letting go of everything, letting go, letting go, letting go of everything, everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session. So none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And with my hands to the side of your head, not pressing, but just holding there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension. get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist, stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand, stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where you already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis. I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side. To the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. Massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading. Firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm gonna go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle into your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently. The sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next, moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process, moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. Then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention, but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, from just below your arms all the way down to your hips. Now, moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side gently, massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then I move round to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free. And there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button. And then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this two legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down, all the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by, maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. First candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. candle 92. Candle 91. Candle 90. Candle 89. Candle 88. 78. Candle 77. Candle 56. Candle 55. Candle 54. Candle 53. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. Candle 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 49. 10. let go of all of those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. It feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate, almost like magic, really. Because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, and then just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body. a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind, and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed with every second that passes. You feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes. Such peace and comfort growing all the time. Such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper. Such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs. And I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles. Of course, they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. Perhaps moving your head side to side, right to left, but only very slowly and very gently. Not trying to force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. focus on those parts, the tops of your arms. You may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment, and just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that is a difficult thing to muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough everything starts to slow down, including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. When you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings for all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. It's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. so much of the chest. Obviously, there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I'm breathing in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it. If there's an issue with a part of your body, you need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax, because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like in an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue body like a warm blanket, covering you gently, keeping your body at just the perfect temperature. And even if you can hear background sounds, they just don't seem to matter anymore. As that sense of peace spreads through your mind, like a gentle breeze, yet strong enough to blow away all negativity, strong enough to remove from your mind any anxiety or stress that was there before. And blow away any other thoughts or feelings that just don't fit with the sense of relaxation that is filling your body and your mind. And as you focus on your mind, I'm going to count down from 10 down to 1. And with each number you hear, your mind will become slightly more relaxed. Just slightly. So from 10 down to 9, just a slight movement. From 9 down to 8, just another small change in how you feel. 8 down to 7, that feeling is a gap, almost like a gap that starts to get wider. The gap between those feelings that you used to have in your mind compared to the feelings you have that are growing now. Feelings of comfort and security and confidence. And that gap becomes wider. 8 down to 7, 7 down to 6. And when you get to 5, your mind will start to have a certain physical side of your head, suck in the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space. A place full of fresh air. A place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing. As it moves down to 2, when you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling. Maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep. A place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence. Confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind, just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to 1. focus on your fingertips. Maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, the kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. like you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, relax, you know. It needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a little test, a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force that you can have in creating a sense of comfort and relaxation in your body and your mind quite quickly, just by you telling yourself to relax. So I'm going to start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax. focusing on my